Are you gonna stop? Okay. Yes, Hershey, I know. You get no attention. It's terrible. Kitty gets no lovin's. Poor thing. Poor kitty. Poor little kitty. Oh, it's so sad. It's so terrible. You poor thing. What's that?
Override.
House. I personally don't own any lethals. I prefer tasers and incapacitation. That was a big word. Make my head hurt. Oh, wow, wow, wow. So yeah, today, it's day 23. I can't believe we are still doing this. And, oh. Part of me cannot wait for this to be done. I'm having so much fun with all these things, but I kind of want a break. So, I can't wait for June. I love this kitty. He doesn't know it because he doesn't get any attention. None at all. Horrible. Just horrible as he just rubs his head all over my face. Oh, poor thing. Poor Hershey. Oh, so neglected. So mistreated. Oh. Okay, Harbor. Well, hopefully you can make it back. If not, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Hershey, I need to work on stuff. I know you don't care. What do you think? I could be drawing a cat girl. Don't you want me to draw a cat girl? 'Cause I do. Let's go! Every time I read or hear "Let's go," the thing that pops in my brain is of a meme of Daisy going up to Luigi and going, "Hey Luigi, it's time for your daily pegging," and Luigi goes, "Let's fucking go!" That just pops in my head every time I see that. Do I have issues? Absolutely. There we go. Okie dang. Let's get this going. Okay, got hair in my mouth now. Wonder where that came from. Hershey. There we go. So how is everybody? Hopefully you're all doing pretty good. I'm kind of tired. That's because I worked on the book business today. I moved a bunch of books around for a few hours. It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Friday. We're on day 23 of the challenge. Drawing the cat girl. I mean, what could be better? Besides, like, suddenly having a bunch of people show up to the stream and I get my partnership back on YouTube. And then I make a living doing this stuff. Besides that. But yeah, remember to share the stream. These are always better with lots of people. Wah. What do you want? Oh, I already saw that. Oh, that one. Never mind. There we go. Now I saw it. Stop yelling at me. Da, 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 da. Let's see. What should these arms be doing? And just gonna look up poos. Poos. What are some poosies? Am I doing a sexy pose? Yes. Am I doing a sexy pose because of the cat girl? Mind your own business. Kind of would like it if Dottarene was in here, because I need to know what do the feats look like. There's no feats, and I couldn't find feats in other drawers. Okay, does she wear sandals or shoes or something like that? Okay. Whoa, that was quick. Oh, God. Who up to their normal shenanigans with the drawers. No, stop, I'm scared. That's my goal, though. Oh, this is so silly. Silly Billy. Hey, roll! I just realized that my Twitch chat was covered. Because I am doomed. How is you, a pate? A pate, it sounds more fun. That's a fun way of saying that. But anyway, how is you? Oh, I also need to bring this up. There it is. Yeah, once this challenge is all done, I need to take off the slideshow thing and fill up all the fan art that I've gotten of B. Because it's gonna take up quite a bit of that space. Eventually, I'm gonna have it to where that's just the background. It's all the feet art. I'm good, thank you. Apparently, I've been following you for nearly 3 years. What about you? The fuck? What? You've been following me for 3 years, and this is the first time that you've said you've posted something in the chat. Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. I'm doing all right. I'm just doing a what I came up with called an Inca Day of May, and I got a list from a bunch of people who submitted their characters to be drawn by me. And we've just been going through and inking all these characters and stuff. There's a slideshow going across the screen up above my head of the ones that we've done so far. And, yeah, that's basically what we've been doing. Ugh. Where'd that thing go? Here it went. Yeah, glad to have you here. And hopefully you enjoy the stream enough to where maybe chat some more in it. If not, that's fine. Some people aren't chatties. I love me some chatties, but that's just how things are. Like drawing in general, or what do you mean exactly? For how long have you been drawing for? Ah, well, so I drew a lot when I was a little kid. But then I stopped drawing for about 5 years because I was told not to, because I was told I was making Jesus upset. I'm not making that up. I was literally told that. And got back into drawing in around 2001. And basically just kept on doing it since then. And got really into doing it at around high school. It's about 2007, 2008-ish. No, 2006 was when I really got into it. And then, yeah, and then I've been doing it essentially professionally as a freelancer since 2009. So, for a couple years. Mostly self-taught. I did go to school for art, but I ended up learning 3D animation stuff instead of 2D animation, because school lied to me. But don't worry, they don't exist anymore. They got sued out of existence. So, that's fun. have to. You don't have to answer this, but if you don't want to. But how hard is it to earn an income with art? I've always assumed it's quite difficult. It's so to make an income with art in a way to where like you can actually live off of it. Or even just having it be like a decent side hustle is extremely difficult. Essentially, like, so there are like hundreds of thousands to millions on each site of artists trying to get their stuff out there and everything like that. So it's an extremely saturated market. And then the people, so like there's hundreds of thousands to millions on just on each site. We'll just go with millions because it's more likely that, unlike the big ones. The number of people who make practically any money from doing art is like a few thousand. And that's just people making like any kind of money from it. I am not one of those people. I make probably a couple hundred a year if I'm very lucky. And part of that is just because of the saturation. Part of that is it's very difficult to market yourself, especially if you have low self-esteem. And another part of it is just the warped perspective that people have when it comes to art and stuff like that. Like, essentially, you got to be able to make a piece that is eye-catching enough to draw attention. And then it has to be good enough to where you can hold that attention to be able to see, for people to look at your other stuff. And it's got to be able to stand out, essentially. But that's hard to do, especially when it's in a kind of situation where you can spend an hour to hundreds of hours on a piece just for people to look at it for not even 5 seconds. So it's I would tell people never go into art trying to make money from it, because you won't.
Oh God, it's so good.
Oh damn, that sucks. It's a shame because you are good at drawing. What do you reckon the most important factor is for a drawing in order to stand out? What I think the best way to stand out is to develop your own style. And the way you develop your own style is that you draw what you like, you look to people that you like, and you learn from those people. So that means you need to have a lot of people that you like and that you can learn from. And then what you do is that you study their works, see if they make tutorials, see if they do time lapses, stuff like that, or you can just kind of just study the images themselves and take little things that you like, oh, I like the way that they draw eyes. You learn how they draw eyes, implement it into your style. You don't draw exactly how they do it, you draw in a way to where it's like, okay, I understand how they do it this way. And then you do that over a long period of time.
you will have your own style. That's why I feel like I have an extremely unique style. Now, that can be counterproductive if you're trying to make money from it, because a lot of people like to see the same thing, and seeing something that's unique. It's not always the best thing, but that's the best thing to do. To one, be true to yourself, to actually have your own voice, and to express who you actually are. Which is one of the reasons why, when I was, for a while, I didn't really like anime much at all, because so many people were drawing anime, and they weren't learning anything. They were just like, oh, if I just draw anime, because I like anime, and I just draw anime, other people are gonna like it. But then they never grew from it. And now, anime is not really that dominant of an art style anymore. Like, it's getting less and less. And there are just a lot of people that are not ready for that. But that's what I think. Like, I don't know. I'm a bit of an idiot, so who knows? Well, that's just how I see it. Also, something that I tell people, especially young artists, don't go to art school. Just don't do it. Art school is essentially, you only go to art school if you're going to be teaching art, if you're planning on working at a museum, or you are going to be doing fine art. Those are the only reasons you would go. But you shouldn't go to a college anyway to do that, or a university. What you should do is you should look up online schools ran by people who have been in the industry, and they now teach. The person I always recommend is Mark Brunet, or he also is known as Cube Brush. But he used to work at Blizzard. Fantastic artist. Always someone that I refer to. I learned a lot from him and from his courses. And he is probably one of the best people to learn from. He's very good at it. It's the reason why he left Blizzard to run his art school. And so then, when you're going that route, you're not spending $100,000 on a possible way to make a living degree. You are instead spending like a couple thousand, if that. And you learn so much more. You learn at your own pace, and it's just way better to do it that way. Yeah, just don't go to a school for that. I made that mistake, and I only lucked out because my school got sued, and therefore it took about 10 years, but they discharged my student loans because the school was found to be fraudulent. I don't know anything about art. I'm not creative enough for it, and I can't draw for shit. Genuinely speaking, I admire you because you live your life so often despite the view count. I'll def tune in more now because you're a chill guy to talk to. Fraudulent, how so? First of all, yeah, I've been streaming a lot recently because I've been doing this challenge, but I have been streaming since like 2009, 2010. So I have done that. Fraudulent in the sense that, like I said, they lied to me what my degree was going to be. I have a bachelor's of science and an art. Which, what? They didn't say it was a bachelor of science when I went in. Secondly, it's in media arts and animation. Media arts and animation was advertised as knowing all the different, basically learning to be a jack of all trades. No, it was almost strictly a 3D animation degree. I didn't want to learn 3D animation. I don't care about 3D animation. I found that I enjoy doing the actual animating of 3D animation, and I like making textures. And all that. I hate modeling, though. But they told me that I was going to learn how to do 3D animation, 2D animation, and all sorts of other things. No, I only had a couple classes of, like, the other stuff, and then it was all 3D animation-based stuff. And then... they were also charging an exorbitant amount, like more than anyone else. Also, the thing that they were advertising that they do is they help people get jobs in their degrees. They only did that to like a handful of people. And I mean like literally a handful of people, like maybe 12 out of the hundreds that graduated, if not a couple, like thousands. So, and there were a lot of red flags as I was going through that degree, but I was too young and stupid to understand what was going on. So, yeah, and so then they ended up getting sued. I got like $50 out of the lawsuit, and then years later they discharged my student loans because of that. So my student loans were not forgiven. Mine were just gotten rid of because I got scammed. Like, literally. So that was cool. But yeah. Hey Jez, how is you? We are, where's my cursor? Here it is. We are drawing this character, Xiaomumu, and I'm drawing it like this because mind your business. Is a degree in art really needed for a job, or is showing your own work sufficient? You don't need a degree. Even my professors were telling me that you don't need a degree to get into anything that we were that we were in school for. Essentially, what we were doing is learning how to, learning to improve our skills, but learning how to do these different things so that we can get into the industry in a way that we like for a position that. So, but the fact that you can do that practically anywhere else online. Fine-tuning and gaining experience, pretty much. But you can do that without getting a degree that costs $120,000. Which I didn't even know my degree cost that much. That is how unaware I was of anything going on. You know what didn't help with that was the fact that the person who was recruiting me to go to that school was really fucking hot, and I'm 18 years old, so I was fucked. That hey, I excuse how late I am by being swag with my dad. Yeah, I came from a family that was always demanding that I go to college. And I was like, I want to go to college because I want to animate, because I want to start a film studio. Because I've always wanted to be a director. I made a film in high school, and I made films in college as well. It's my favorite thing to do was to be a director. And I wanted to animate. So that was the plan. Did not go well. Mainly because one, I did not have like a decent plan. I had like, my plan was literally go to school, graduate, something happens, movie studio that I own, production studio that I own, buy VeggieTales. So, yeah, I didn't really have a plan. Also, literally 7 days after I graduated, I started having some really bad pains in my back. Fast forward 6 months. My left leg is paralyzed. I am in 24/7 horrific pain. And I'm basically unable to do much of anything. Fast forward a couple more years, I had to teach myself how to walk again. We don't know what's wrong with me, and I'm still in horrible pain all the time, although I'm handling it better. And then, fast forward more years, we realize I have fibromyalgia. That's why I'm in like 24/7 pain. Like really bad pain. Like right now I'm hurting really bad, but I'm used to it at this point. It's one of those things where it's like, oh man, be nice to breathe, but I can't do it right now. So yeah, it's just one of those things that's like, well, this sucks. But literally can't do anything about it. So, I mainly lost my 20s because of that. Trying to build my body back up, and also make money and stuff. I could not get into the industry, basically. Also, I live in the Midwest. Like, there's not a lot of opportunities. So I try to do online stuff. Which is why I've basically been a content creator since about 2009, 2010. So that was while I was in college. And then I went really hard into it after I graduated. And then like my family was like, hey, you've been doing this for a few weeks and you're not making millions of dollars, so you need to quit this and get a job or we're going to kick you out of the house. So I try to do both. And, yeah, that's basically what I've been doing for like a decade at this point. And yeah, there is no cure for fibromyalgia. It is a forever disease, essentially, because it's a nerve disease. Let's see, her bands are who? Oh, okay. The wedding bands, by the way, since I could never find a way to draw 4 rings on 4 paws with my style. One out of the many Xiao facts. Okay. Good to know. But yeah. So yeah, nowadays, I just draw. I'm trying to get a day job right now because I got fired from my last job because they said I was not performing, even though it's literally not true. It was just one of those like politics type of thing. Just because I was like, hey, people up top are kind of stupid here, huh? And everyone would be like, yeah, probably shouldn't say that. Like, but it's true though. It would be nice if I could remember how to draw. I wish I could draw. Yeah, I also teach art as well. Like, I'm not like, I don't have a license or anything, but I teach art to anybody that wants to learn. Well, I'm going to go now because it's 1 a.m. here. Thanks for the informing talk. I'll def tune in tomorrow. If you will be live. Okay, yeah, cool. I will be live. So this challenge I'm doing, it's a daily thing. I have, after this one, 7 more.
God, it's so good.
I know, right? I have 7 more drawings to do, so I have another week's worth of inks, and we're doing it every day at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard. And in June we'll see what happens. Why is my phone yelling? Why is you emotional? Why am I all gassy suddenly? Oof. Oh, a question about Fee. Ooh, I love answering questions. Does she have any alternative masks other than a smiley face, like a frown one? No. She only has that one mask. The mask does change to an alternate face. But that's it. And it's not actually like where it morphs or anything. It's based on lighting. Where's lighting? Oh. Scroll. I think I went past it. Did I? Where is he? Where is it? Am I crazy? Yeah, but that's not the point. Oh, there it is. So, the tape. Okay, well, you got a point there. But so Fee's fate mask changes to this. When it's in the dark. But yeah, and as Wu pointed out over on YouTube, her face, she does have facial expressions, and she does it by putting craft material on her face. So, like my favorite drawing that I've made of her, this one. I love this drawing so much. It's the reason why it's my profile picture on Pixilart. It cures my depression.
There was man, and for a time, it was good.
But yeah, she tapes, she will like quickly draw something and cut it out and tape it onto her face, onto her mask, to show her emotions.
And corruption. Then man
But yeah. Okay, another question. Does she let anyone use her craft materials to, like,
of his own demise.
Belly maybe since she exists now? Typically she doesn't, but for Belly it would, one, I don't think she would, I think she would realize after a bit she can't really stop her. So she would probably just be like, okay, fine. But it's also one of those things that I really don't want to explain, to where, like, where does the craft material come from? Because I think it's a lot more funny if there's no explanation for it. It's just like everybody's kind of confused about it, but nobody can do anything about it. So yeah, then there's like this where like she taped eyebrows on. So I'm picturing like she's walking around, somebody says something that's like, it's true, but like, listen here. And so then like she would just stop, look at them, quickly turn around. You just see her doing something with her face. She turns back around. She's got these eyebrows. Like, listen, you little shit. I love this drawing too. But the Brokadid one is my favorite. She's such a freaking cartoon. I love her so much. She is. She's like, even lore wise, she is very much like this. It's one of the reasons why the other Extemortes or Immortals don't really like her. Because she seems like she doesn't take anything seriously. Even though she very much does. But it's just part of her, like, life philosophy. Whereas instead of being like everyone else who is, like, super somber and strict and all that, and they're all about death. Like, she's very much about death. Like, there's practically no one else in the Empire who is as devoted to the religion as she is. But her point of view with it is that even in their holy text, it talks about living your best life, essentially. Because if you do that, that enriches your soul, so that when you die, especially if you die on the battlefield while committing morality, that your soul will be ever the better when you merge with the ether. And for anybody new here, click the link in the bio or in the description. Bio will probably be the Linktree one. Or the description where it says Major Fee short story. I wrote the short story and I'm currently working on the sequel to it. About the first time that Fee died. Because Fee is immortal. Major Fee is immortal. She can die, but she comes back. She's that kind of immortal. So, yeah. I need to work on this drawing. Just imagine her taking the time to hurriedly cut out pieces of paper and tape it on her face. Exactly. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stuff my face with food I haven't eaten. I mean, it would be kind of gross if you were stuffing your face with food that you had eaten. So I'm glad that you're following the correct order of steps in that process. I would be very worried if you weren't doing that. Did I forget that there were a second pair of arms? Mind your business. You didn't forget you wanted to see if we were paying attention. Obviously. Duh! Duh! Yeah? Yeah? You get it. You get it. You Nintendo. I got you, homie. Don't worry. Ah, good. Glad someone's got my back. I think that's really funny that I've had somebody following me for 3 years, never said anything in the chat. I don't think they even realized they were following me. I don't think they've been here very much in those 3 years. I find that so funny. Oh, God. Typically, it's like the opposite, where it's like, oh man, I didn't realize I wasn't following you. Thank God she's got paws. I don't have to draw hands this time. That makes me so happy. It's not that I can't draw hands. I've clearly proven I can draw hands. Allegedly. It's just very exhausting. So what's going on with everybody? Hope you're having a good time. That don't look right at all. I don't know what I'm doing. Should probably be the title of my my biography. I don't know what I'm doing. Forget Five Nights at Freddy's. We got 5 fingers. My ass. Young man, there's no need to feel sass. I said, young man, stick your hand in my ass. Young man, eat the poo-poo, you see. These streams make really good bind noises for drawing. What? If you can't tell, I'm back. Are you? Are you, though? Are any of us back? I gobbled an entire 2 hot dogs. Loads of ketchup. I like ketchup and ranch on more. I read ranch. I like ketchup and mustard on mine. If I put ranch, it's ranch by itself. I also like barbecue sauce, steak sauce. Honey mustard on hot dogs is delicious. Chili, always the go. Chili and cheese, that's the go. Chino! We thought you died. That was you. Background music. Okay.
I don't know what you kids these days say half the time, so I just don't know what things are. With your loud music and your hula hoops.
Fuck me, I'm drawing Helen again. Oh, son of a bitch. Loud music, you say? As you literally had some fart dubstep shit on your last stream. I don't know what you're talking about. Just why are you being so weird and making up shit? I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. What? You fucking put it on. What? Put what on? I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing like some wholesome music that really gasses up, get us all excited. Just let some steam out. Get rid of that pressure within.
aka aka the Necropole national anthem. No, the anthem is just explosions in the background over the American theme song. Yeah, that's a bit more accurate. No, Fart Step is the anthem for these streets.
I know that was practically pointless, but it's for my own understanding.
Can you zoom out for a second, Jutsu? I would like to see how my daughter is doing.
There you go.
Do we do an outfit redesign for Helen? Yes or no? I don't know. I like her outfit design right now, but if you can do one that's probably more lore accurate, then that would be good to do. Ball Joe! Ah! Sketty gets the joke.
Or do we do 2 outfits? I mean, you can do 2 outfits. I don't see why not. If you're wanting to do something like that. Keep in mind, I am kind of learning how to draw paws right now.
Because I don't draw shit like this. If so, should it be a fucking unholy amount of tactical gear on top some fucking suspenders? That would be very funny. Another magical fee question. If she had parents, would she have a good relationship with them? That's really hard to say.
Because, you know, I have explained a bit in a lot of detail of how their society functions. So that would kind of be like asking, like, if you had different parents, would you have a good relationship with them? Just going off of some facts about her. Odds are she probably would not. The reason is that because of how her reaction was with learning that she's an ex de morte, what would have probably ended up happening if she had parents would be that her parents would be super excited, and because that would definitely, like, they would get a status boost by proxy kind of thing. So while they would be pushing for her to, like, accept the fact that she's ex de morte, even though she's going through, like, an existential crisis because of it, that would definitely, even if they had a good relationship to begin with, which who knows, that would have definitely broken the relationship for Fee to the point to where she would never want to see them again. So yeah, that would probably be where she would definitely not have a good relationship with them. And since she is ex de morte, she was more than allowed to basically disconnect herself from it.
Much more.
Theoretically, if we couldn't get instantly murked by our OCs, how would Fee's relationship be with you? And I guess vicariously, what would Helen think of me? I would imagine that if I was even able to be considered by Fee to even exist, probably the kind of relationship we would have would definitely be like a parent spoiled child type. Just because I feel like that would be accurate. Because like she would definitely be like this. Yeah, of course I drew it. It's really fucking funny. I posted on Pixilart. Alright, and now I have to figure out a face where the face only has an eye. This will be fun. It's basically a bandage covering the left and just one eye on the right. Long lashes. See, chat, I'm here to help. How biased y'all think Turfic is for the staff picks and pick of the days? Probably pretty biased considering that the site's supposed to be for Pixilart. Now, if you're talking about like for individuals, front bangs are like sheep fluff, kind of. Just 3 big puffs of hair. I guess I never actually thought about what type of front bangs. Okay.
I don't know, man. He's kinda gay to me.
I don't know, the main graphics I've seen is either of landscapes, girls, or something that happens to actually be worthy of one. I mean, my Fee Doom piece was all those things. There's a landscape in the background. There's a girl or something. And it actually happened to be worthy of one. But no, that one didn't get it. It's always anime girls, and 19 times out of 20 it's Miku. Are you saying that I should draw Fee wearing a Miku hair wig? Hatsune Fee, but instead of fans, she has dead bodies. Hatsufiku sounds better. Yeah, that was actually my first thought, was Hatsufiku. Yeah, Helen is Harbor's version of Fee, and by that I mean light of his life. Can't go a single day without thinking about him, type of thing. It's a deadly disease that's going around. So I'd be careful. Wait, do you have a name, or do we just gotta refer to you as Missing Minds? We must call him thy holy father of Nutrifeed. You can call me Missing Minds. You can also call me Bucky. A lot of people call me Bucky. Chuck E. Cheese. More like Buck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. More like Bucky Bees. Also, fun fact about Valley Fells universe, they actually sort of have one giant, quote-unquote, shepherd of them, mistress. She stands at a whopping 9 feet tall. So, a fair bit taller than Fee. Helen looking on in sadness at her 4'11". The mistress is currently unaware Billy is in another universe. I mean, that would be hard to figure out. That would be quite difficult. Like, oh man, where's John? Oh, I think he fell into a wormhole and was in another universe. When the fuck did that happen?
You're all going to die down here.
The Blotzilis and the other creatures are all connected to the mistress like roots of a tree. Okay. Remember when drama got so bad half of the mods fucking left Pixilart? Didn't Sauce Waffle quit after making some very interesting points or something like that? I wouldn't know. I tend to just stay on my page and draw things. I've got enough anxiety. I don't need to add drama to it unless it's of stupid people.
Oh God, you're so good.
Oh boy, I love a Taco Bell ad and then a baby, and then cream with emojis spewing out. What? You mean come? The most family wholesome of content. I need to be friends with more people who with murderous OCs, because at this rate the murderous ladies group drawing is just gonna be two. She looks so buffed up, but she doesn't even do the military things her wife does. Yeah, I tend to draw. I like muscles. I like my women like I like my drugs. Dangerous for me. I mean, the girls who could kill me. Yes. And read your info post, so I can never remember what that means. HMU. I can never remember what that means. Because my brain's just like, it means in my humble opinion. I'm like, that's not what it means, dumbass. Hit me up, okay. Read your info posts, so hit me up with details. I just wanna get
down. On Twitch? Where the hell?
I just wanna
Pixilart, okay. What info post are you talking about exactly?
I just wanna get. Imagine being shorter than two people. I just wanna get down. Xiao's only like 1 or 2 feet, I think, taller. One or two. Oh, she's like 6 foot. 1 or 2 inches. Okay.
Graduate info also hit me up with details. Okay, there's nothing in my about section that would warrant you saying hit me up with details. Okay, you might want to specify that then.
I was very confused, especially when you were like talking to me about it. Like when I asked about Twitch. I was very confused. It's not hard to confuse me, but still.
Oh God, it's so good.
Yeah. Nobody realized who you were talking to. Really Pixilart by update. He's so retarded.
I said Zhao will go full kitty mode if you give her yarn. Oh boy. Yeah, I actually have a cat girl OC. Her name's Vicky. I haven't drawn her in years. I want to draw her again, but every time I do, I just absolutely hate it. But, let's see.
I made a webcomic with her and everything. And in fact, one of my books that I was writing was based on her and her friends playing D&D together. Here's a good picture of all the characters. So, yeah, Vicky, the one in the middle name is Guy, and the one on the left is, his name's Ned. Post link be shameful. There is no link to the webcomic anymore. The site went down. And I have not posted anywhere else. But yeah, so essentially the plot of the comic is Ned and Guy live together, and their rent goes up by a lot. And instead of moving to some other place, Guy gets the idea of just getting another roommate for their 2-bedroom apartment. And Vicky is the one that answered the roommate ad. And so it's basically how the three of them live together. So I was working on Act 3 when I kind of dropped the project. Mainly just because was not finding anybody interested in the comic. And I have a hard time dealing with like putting a lot of work into stuff and nobody giving a shit, because I've had nearly 20 years of that, which is why when people love Fee and ask me questions about Fee and talk about Fee and make fan art of Fee, like, it literally makes me cry. I'm so happy about it. So I don't think you guys can understand how much I really appreciate you guys showing so much love for Fee and coming to these streams and stuff. Like, it's the best thing in the world to me. But yeah, this was the remake version of the comic back in 2016. There was a period where people adored my OC Miffy, where once someone said drawings of her made them happy. Yeah, I've had that, somebody tell me that with Fee, and that's like the best feeling ever. Here's a drawing I made of Vicky based off of a picture or a video of a cat watching videos on a phone. I like this picture. It's very cute.
But yeah, Vicky's the one that taught me that I need, if I'm going to have a character
Oh god, it's so good.
that is, I'm going to be drawing multiple times, I need to make their design a bit simple so that it's not a pain in the ass to draw every time. Oh my god, I saw that too. I see almost every cat video and meme. So on Xiao, the blue splotches, is that like body paint or something?
Yeah, it's like vitiligo, but cat version. Okay. Okay. Do you have any questions about Xiao? Because no one actually asked me about much stuff about my LCs because I end up yapping it away. I mean, like I've said throughout all these streams, if you want to do a lore dump and just yap about it, you are more than welcome to. We are sluts for lore here. but it gets hard to yap when I don't even know what part of the lore to yap about, so it's why questions make it easier. How did Xiao and Calliope meet?
Oh God, you're so good.
Oh, I would love to answer that. So, me and Sketty kind of worked off the idea that during Mickey's adventure and my own lore, she stumbles upon the military ship that Calliope works in. Xiao is the first god she meets in my lore and joins her the rest of the adventure, so they both encounter Calliope together. Okay. Of course, it was love at first sight situation for Xiao, but it took her very long to get Calliope to warm up to her. Slow burn, especially since Calliope is supposed to kill gods and Xiao is, well, a god. That due to trauma reasons has some resentment to mortals. But eventually it all worked out and they are happily married. Well, that's adorable.
He's married. A 30-year-old boy.
So what happened to Xiao to make her resent mortals? Xiao had a twin named Chi-Chi, who was killed by Scorpion, a mortal who found a way to make a poison strong enough to kill a god. She would have had the same trauma if it was any of her other siblings. Instead, but it hit harder since Chi-Chi specifically was her twin. Well, that's sad.
Good job. Same here. I'm 25.
Chao's not in that that same story with
I fucking hate my brain. As soon as I'm gonna say it, my brain's just like, nope, doesn't exist, never existed. Go fuck yourself. Bing bing, fuck your life. Bing bong. Polly. Xiao's not in the same universe or story or whatever as Polly, right? I can't remember. I could barely remember Polly. The little thing on her waist actually belongs to Chi-Chi and was one of the two that she adorned in her hair. After her death, she took it and wore it as a forever tribute to Chi-Chi. Oh, okay. Yeah, she is. She's the god who leads to the first paradox.
Okay. Alright, I think we're ready to start inking. Most of my OCs are all in the same universe unless they are a general or fandom related OC. Okay. That freaked me out for a second because I couldn't see my cursor, but it was too big. It's too big. Couldn't fit on the screen. I ate your cursor. My bad, gang. How dare you? How am I supposed to finish this drawing?
Flappy Bird, smash or pass. Are we railing Flappy Bird? I don't know. Them lips, though. But I think if we were railing Flappy Bird, we'd get sued by Nintendo. Because they'll probably put a patent on fucking their IP or something.
Do you think, with the way I've drawn Xiao here,
This might be how Calliope sees her.
I got a little honey bear, man. There aren't any laws for Pokemon. No Joker. We may never know, but Xiao sees Calliope as her beautiful mortal wife, even if she's blood-covered and going insane in a moment. Your wife bites! No, she doesn't! I guess there's only one person who could answer that question, and apparently they are busy at the moment. It's so cool that wives get drawn like days next to each other. Yeah, you guys managed to submit just in time. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it yesterday, but when I was originally doing like taking submissions for the inks and stuff, I never thought I would get 30. I thought I would probably get like maybe 10, if that. And then when suddenly there's loads of people submitting their characters, and I'm like, oh god, oh this is filling up fast. And then I was like, oh wait, hold on, no, I don't know if they know. I don't think they know. That's why I sent a message to both you and Sketty about the character submissions and stuff, because I was like, no, they need to know. Hey dude, your art style is so cool. Who wouldn't want to ask for you to draw theirs? I've had nearly 20 years of nobody giving a shit, so I just never really assumed. My volume went silent for a moment. What? Yeah, I was just wanting to make sure that you and Sketty were able to submit your characters. I do feel kind of bad that Gray didn't realize that the submissions were going on. I mean, I drew his character last year, so at least he's gotten a character drawn by me. That's part of his name. Can't remember what his full name is. Grayman 2666? No. Grayman 2000. This is handle on Pixilart. I drew Greywater Ringwoodite last year. Some guy making pixel funk with she who shall not be named. Okay, I don't know anything about that. Oh yeah, I remember Basically Saxton submitted their character, and it was just, they didn't actually have any drawings or references of the character. They just sent me a picture of some other person doing, like, pointing at something, and it had like no other information. And so I was just like, I don't know what to do. So I just kind of drew the same character doing kind of the same thing. I was like, here you go. He loved it, so, but I was like, I don't know what else to do. So I just had him pointing at some weird looking dude. That was funny though. Very bad, but with concept, I guess. Yeah, I was a little disappointed because Grayman, like, was going to add someone's character into the FNF thing mod that he makes, and but it was like,
putting names on a wheel and then spinning the wheel. And I was just disappointed that Fee did not get selected. And I was like, no, it was rigged! I want to recount! Fuck this shit!
Sinatra. Like Frank Sinatra.
But he seems like a nice guy.
So, I don't have any problems with Gray Man.
Sinatra. Sinatra. Make you wet till you're underwater. Make you sing like Frank Sinatra. Like Frank Sinatra.
Man, I remember being in a phase where I would do one
Sinatra.
of those character maker things and just call that an OC. Thank God I grew out of that phase. I don't have problems with him myself. I have problems with who he's associated with. I got loads of beef. Okay then. Okay, this is bothering me. So I'm just gonna show how much of an artist I'm not.
What pixel? With some tension. Kitty wants attention. No one will know. They're gonna know. How will they know? I don't have any posted pretty much anywhere. Hold on. Trying to think, and it hurts. I don't have any modern pictures of this castle. Because I'm not really a person that takes pictures. Mostly because I just never think about it. But, give me a second and I can just spam a few on my Pixilart account. That's another good one. So this will have to see how it does with posting these. If it will. Because one of the pictures is of Castle. He's very different now. Mainly, he's now blind. He apparently got something. What the hell? I don't know if it's actually gonna upload these. But he got something that infected his eyes. And made them rupture. One of his eyes ruptured back in February. And then the other one ruptured last week. Last week. And so now he's completely blind now. And so I'm waiting for the day for him to get his surgery done to get the eye removed. But I have to wait until next Friday. Fortunately, he's not in pain. He's uncomfortable, but he's not in pain. Which is the important thing. The last one, when his other eye ruptured, he was in a lot of pain because it ruptured like inside the socket. This one ruptured like right where the pupil was, so the pressure kind of comes out into open space. But yeah, he's had a rough year. We both have. Like, he got all of his teeth removed in January. His eye ruptured in February. And then his other eye ruptured last week. So... And he doesn't deserve to go through this. I hate it that he's going through this, because he's an extremely sweet cat. And he's a great cat. It makes me feel bad that he's gone through this. Like, he just always wants to be around you. He loves to be held like a baby. I got him situated so that I can now draw. Yeah, I think hawks are cool. Like, if I could, I would have one, maybe two.
Yeah, I got Castle a few years ago. Back when I was living next to my parents. And my mom runs a cat rescue. And somebody brought this cat. And one day, I look out my window, my mom's walking around in my yard. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? She said, one of my cats got out. And I'm like, ah, damn it. So I go out and I'm helping look for the cat. And I'm like, what's the cat's name? And she goes, Castle. And my first thought is, if that cat's not a big-ass cat, that's a really stupid name. My phone froze so bad for a moment. Well, that's no good. Where are you going, bud? What are you doing? Ow! Pause!
It's now over. I paused that story as the ads started playing over on Twitch. So we're looking for the cat and everything. And lo and behold, he never got out. He was just buried. He just burrowed into a big pile of blankets and was just hiding in there. Because he had just gotten there after taking a 2-hour car ride from the state next door. Because he was abandoned by his last family, who apparently just moved and they just left the cat. Which I'm like, wow, you guys are fucking stupid. Because this cat is like one of the best cats ever. So, picked him up, and he's just like, instantly like, oh, I love being held. Hold me like a baby. I'm so adorable. I am just precious. So, instantly I'm like, God damn it, now I gotta keep this one. And that's how I got Castle. It's kind of how I got most of my cats. Like, I got Hershey because my mom had somebody who was trying to socialize these two kittens. Long-haired, one all black, the other one a cow print. But she wasn't able to socialize the kittens because she was busy with having a full-time job and everything, and she was barely able to be home. And so my mom was like, well, my son can't walk, so he's stuck in his room, so we can just put the kittens in there. And I was like, thanks, Mom. I appreciate it. So I'm keeping an eye on these kittens, I'm socializing them and stuff. And the black one got on my lap as I'm drawing and stuff, because I'm able to like get up and move around, but I basically have to hobble most of the time at that point. So I was able to get out of bed to go to my desk to do some drawing and stuff, and so I'd be drawing, and this little black long-haired kitten would get on my lap, look up at me, and go, I live here now. And I was like, oh, I guess you do. I was very reluctant to adopt Hershey because I had just lost my first cat of 23 years, like a couple months prior. And I was like, I don't want another cat. But then I was crazy about this cat, and my mom was like, you need another cat. I was like, no, I don't. It's like, you really need a cat, and you should take this one. And so yeah, that's how I ended up with Hershey. Then I have a cat named Angela, who is a tabby. And I got her because my mom needed someone to foster a cat, and so we were fostering her. She was a little kitten at the time. And she was as sweet as can be. My brother definitely fell in love with her. And so then, my brother was like, can we keep Angela? And I was like, okay. So that's how we got Angela. And then I have a Russian blue named Pete Ink. And I got her because she was already living at my parents' house. And when I moved out, I needed to take another cat to kind of be an emotional support for Hershey. And the only cat that he ever got close to any degree was Pete Ink. So I took her when I moved out, and she is like the most laid back cat I have ever seen. Cats get really stressed when you move, and like with Hershey, he went into hiding for like days. Pete Ink, I put her in the house, and the only things I have in the house at that point is some cushions for my couch, and that's it. And that's just laying on the floor. So I let Pete Ink out so that she can explore and kind of get acclimated with the new house. I go out to get a box. I come back in the house. So literally like 30 seconds to a minute. I come back, and she's asleep on one of the cushions. Like, oh, I guess she's gotten acclimated to the new surroundings already. Yeah, a little bit. I think it would be fair to say that my music's been tweaking out the entire time. What, Angela? Oh yeah, and then I have one more cat. Her name is Twitch. Not because of the streaming service, but because she is a cat that has cerebellum hypoplasia. She is a wobble kitty. Hers isn't very bad. Isn't bad, like pretty much at all. She just wiggles a lot. So, and she's wasn't even my cat to begin with. She was my niece's cat, but she was forced to get rid of her by her dad, because he's a cunt. And so instead of having the cat go to some random person, I took the cat. So that every now and then, if she wants to, she can come visit her cat. And she's a very sweet kitty. You want down, bud? You want down? Would Helen have an Obrez pistol, a rifle with most of the rifle stuff removed, cut down to be pistol sized? I feel like if it's something that goes bang, she would have it. Set the cat down. I'm starting to get a lot antsy. She's like General Grievous. What, underutilized? Meow. Meow meow.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about General Grievous. I never really watched the cartoon that he was actually good in.
Fun fact: Xiao is more willing to cover up Calliope than she is with herself. Because of where she lives, it's natural to be showing a lot of her due to the hot weathers.
Yo. Makes sense. Like she sees Calliope have even an inch of skin out where she knows someone's going to stare, she will get a jacket so fast. Figured out the gun Helen's buying. It's the Lancaster Howdah pistol, a 4-barrel pistol. Goddamn. Yeah, that seems to add up.
Do you think Fee would worry about scaring Felly if she ever decided to show her kid her actual face? I don't think she would realize that her face could be considered scary. Because, like, to her, she's like, I just have a normal face, but I wear a mask all the time. As a symbol, essentially. And, probably wouldn't think about, like, oh, that's not a face I recognize. Or anything like that. Hence why she has 50 masks under her mask like a cartoon character. I can't take this off.
Yeah, Fee literally only wears it as a symbol of her beliefs. And as a way to never show any kind of negative emotion around her troops.
What if he could just control the universe she lives in entirely for a single day? I don't think any of us would want that. If she did, the universe would implode. Of course, it would be instant, so it wouldn't be painful, but still.
Would Fee hate on Calliope's abusive father figure with me? He canonically dies, but I hate him so much. He hurt Calliope as a kid. He is a bad father. Yeah. Because of Fee's philosophy on life. All about, like, living your best life and everything. Abuse is not something that she tolerates. Because that only just... Because that doesn't, like, enrich anyone's soul. That doesn't... it's just making... It's just driving the person to seek death in the way that is not permissible in her religion. So, yeah, definitely would not be okay with abuse. Xiaomumu personally went out of her way to mess up Rockefeller's life when she found out without doing too much or straight up just burning him for the sake of Calliope. Now, Fee is not above causing horrifyingly painful deaths. So, like, starving people to death or lighting them on fire and stuff like that is not viewed the same way as just abuse, because abuse does not have the goal of killing the person. Abuse has the goal of just breaking them, essentially. And Fee would do horrible things to people, like, if she really wanted to, like, she does villainous things, but she only does it to, like, very specific kinds of people. So someone like Calliope, Fee would kind of go out of her way to kind of torment her, only because it would make the fights more interesting.
And also could make it to where Calliope makes a mistake and then can get killed. So it's still not on the same level as abuse. There's an actual goal that will lead to death. Because Fee is a terrible person. Like, moralistically speaking, she's like, according to our morals, she's a terrible person. Need to remember that. Not gonna lie, that's metal. I'm glad Fee isn't a pansy. But, like, just beating on a person just because they're in a smaller position than you, a lower position than you, and it has no purpose other than just to show off power. She's not okay with that. That's actually one of the reasons why I really want to do some drawings of Fee doing terrible things. Because while she is perfect and adorable and stuff like that, she is, like I said, a terrible person. Ooh. Actually, that's why I did the fucking AE murder drawing. Yeah? Tell me it didn't register the X and Axe. Okay, the Axe murder drawing, okay.
Yeah, Faye's the kind of person that would make the things that Anakin Skywalker did to be rather quaint.
When everything seems like it's failing, and you're not going anywhere, at least you can take care of your body and your mind. Those are the only things you will ever have full control over. So just keep going. All it takes is one win to make all those failures work.
You were there when I was here, following you, you say you came. You deep down, don't have to pretend. They want me, cause you don't care, I don't have friends. Yeah, you, if it takes something, I can live without you. But I always say that I don't want to, cause I'm really stuck all about you. I think night but I really like you. Baby, wanna be you, wanna know why. I'ma be your first but the last one. I'm not good to be your life, I just wanna know
There's no one living but me that knows their composition.
Doing that thing again. Doing what thing again? You're being very boring. Keep talking. And that's how streams work. But I don't have any thoughts. Well, do better. Maybe get this fucking line working. People ask me what's the hardest thing to draw, and I'm pretty convinced that the hardest thing to draw is a straight line, or just a line in general. And they're like, what? There's no way. It's not hands or something? Like, no. Clearly not that. I've never drawn a hand and be like, nope. 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 But I have sat and worked on a single fucking line for 5 minutes before. Grr, I will talk. Give my brain cells a moment. Well, it's typically my job to do it. But the problem is that my brain will just go when I'm working on stuff. Like, dead air is not entertaining. And I'm not doing any 360 no scopes, so.
Big question numero 5. Does she have any pets, like a pet rabbit or cat? No. Belly would be the first pet she's ever had. Quote-unquote pet. She would have to classify Belly as a pet, since it's not really like a neck group or something.
Having a pet is not very common for Necrus.
It's not unheard of, it's just uncommon. Essentially, those in higher social statuses tend to have pets of some sort.
Which is why it makes sense for Fee to finally have one.
Trust, just like people make fake IDs and pass powers, she can make some fake papers saying she's a Necru / silly belly wouldn't know how to do that.
Yeah, probably not.
Passports! Passports!
That is why I don't like using my phone to I'm screaming. That's why I don't like using my phone to communicate text-wise very often.
At least seeing other higher ups and they give them the biggest baby eyes ever. I forgot their pronouns for a moment. I'm sorry, Philly.
Yeah, I got a little confused there, but I was like, I don't know. I will be adding the decorations on the tail here. By the time I got to inking, I realized I didn't actually sketch that stuff out, so that will happen just in a minute.
The tufts on the tail, I was thinking about like a toy dinosaur tail with the spikes on a line on its tail, and I was like, imagine that on a cat. Okay. Good to know.
Wow.
Xiao's stretching like she's about to do a lap around the entire planet. And then she runs around Calliope because Calliope is her world. Hello, kitty. Hello, Angela. I'd love to love on you and stuff, but I need to work. Dr. Sex is back. I want to dominate the world. Aw, you are my world. Whoa! Yo, is this original idea for an OC? A villain who uses bratwurst to attack, and his powers are manipulation of sausage, pretzels, and beer. Isn't that just the patron saint of Germany? Like all of Germany? Fuck! He's from Minnesota! How does Plankton and Karen's relationship work? Or does he pay someone to bang her, making him cook? I think it's more of him being on the receiving end. These are the questions the liberals are too afraid to answer. I'm not sure if these are questions that should be answered. Pop rocks, but they're actual rocks and they pop. How long is SpongeBob's package? Study shows. Okay, shows 17 inches. Packing more than 70% of the male population. Murder. Right. Almost done.
In the depths of darkest night, a flicker of light ignite. A weary soul, lost and torn. Rebirth.
Come on.
In the depths of darkest night, a flicker of light ignite. A weary soul, lost and torn. Rebirth.
All hail the queen. I was gonna say, I'm not drawing Fee, but then I remembered, no, she's the princess. Never mind. But she's a murder princess.
Protocol accepted. Systems online. Hostiles approaching. Shields activated.
Is it just me, or is it when someone has an OC who is so overpowered, like can't survive any hit, can kill you in a second type of thing, and they aren't even like some deity or something to where it would make a little more sense? It's just weirdly OP OC. Yeah, that's...
So good and tasty.
It's something I feel like is happening a lot in anime nowadays. Just these characters who are just extremely overpowered. And I feel like a lot of them don't actually deal with that in an interesting way. It's just like, oh, this character is super powerful, like practically no one can touch him, and now like all the ladies want to fuck him. There's only like a small handful that actually address that in an interesting way. So we got Fee and Doom, so I'm gonna put Helen and Wolfenstein. That would be fucking great. I am 100% in support of this. That was one of the things that I was trying really hard with B, is that I didn't want to make her... I mean, I'm giving her immortality. So, like, because of that, I was like, well, to make her interesting, I can't have it where she's like the best around and all that. Ugh. And everything. So like I wanted B to be like super capable and stuff because of the position that she's in and everything. And the fact that she is immortal, so she can like train a lot. And then just have like the fact that she's like super religious was interesting to me. So like having her essentially being like autistic about the religion and military stuff. But then the thing is that like she's not, because of her beliefs, she's not well liked and stuff, and she struggles with like being kind of acting like a child oftentimes and things like that. Just made me hope that I was making this character interesting and not just essentially a Mary Sue. Because that's basically what people are doing when they're making these characters that are just impossible to defeat and stuff. So I think I might have hit a good balance with Fee. Like, what would it be like to have a character that is like purely immortal? Like, yeah, she can die, but she will always come back to life, type of thing.
Xiao is actually autistic. Autistic god with 3 companions to help balance things. Ooh, look at me. I'm unstoppable and I can instantly kill you with my beauty. Yeah, they're just not interesting. The only OP characters of my lore is the 3 goddesses, because they quite literally created everything and everyone. The more smaller gods like Xiao only gain immortality and a stronger resilience to things, but can still die. Even the goddesses can die, but they need something at the level of what could kill Xiaomumu to do that.
He's kinda gay.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I think OP for a character would be something where it's like, it doesn't make sense that they're as powerful as they are.
So good and tasty.
So that's me. Does that mean that my IRL Sona Dot is omnipotent? She doesn't have the level of one of the goddesses, but using a chessboard and pieces linked to the main characters, she can control their fates in a single game of chess. Like, imagine living your life and someone loses a chess game using you, so you're cooked with whatever fate ends up doing to you. I mean, that's kind of what the ether is with, in my lore.
As the ether is essentially like the Force.
Force, like Star Wars Force. It's the best way that I can describe what the ether is, because the Force is something that connects all reality and everything. And that's essentially what the ether is. It's the thing that binds all of reality together. Do they get lightsabers too? They could.
When night comes, the veil of time falls, and only one thing remains: eternal Elysium.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Necropole would have lightsabers, but they might go up against a race or something that does. Imagine all the higher ups all doing a battle with fake lightsabers, and Fee walks in on them all. What are you guys doing? You're supposed to be ruling over this universe. Remember, rule of cool. I'm already doing a lot of that. I'm gonna say this is done. My hand's hurting. It's been 4.5 hours. I think it's a good point to say that this one's done. That's what I've been doing with Helen, by the way. Rule of fucking cool. Backyard.
Drink plenty of water over the next 24 hours.
Yep, that's very important.
Eternal Elysium.
All right. Ah. Yep, I enjoyed this one. This was a lot of fun. So yeah, get some good sleps. I will get started on saving this. I can post it. And I will also tag you with a full resolution of the image. Bye, have a goodeth nighteth, holy prophet of Necropole. Yeah, you have a good night too, Harbor. And yeah, anybody else who is here, be sure to do the follows and subs and give me monies and send me pizzas and all that stuff, because you love me. Somebody's got to do it, and I'm not doing it. So yeah. Also check out my short story of Major Fee. It's good, I swear. Fuck. See? And yeah, with all that being said, I will see you guys next time.
I resign today as president of the bank.
Have a wonderful response.
Wow.